Hi everyone. Apparently my power has not been cut yet, so that's good. Might be coming soon though. It was like now we're 2 days past the amount of days they said they would wait. We're the 10th, right? Yeah, we're the 10th. So, yeah. Hoping for a miracle, but at this point I don't know. And more shit's happening now, which is my Shopify billing was sent 1 day or 2 days early. Well, yeah, 2 days. Usually comes the 12th and we're the 10th, I said. So yeah, 2 days early. And so now it's going to get charged to my account, but my payout doesn't come until the 12th. So I don't have any money in my bank account to pay it, and it's going to bounce and it's going to charge me overdrawn fees. Usually PayPal um, takes it automatically from your account. You can't stop it. You can't stop that. So there's no way for me to stop it. And now it's already been charged. It's just waiting to take it from my account now. And I'm gonna get charged like it's like $45 or $50 overdraw. I don't remember the exact number, but it's around that approximately. Yeah, 45 something. I think it's 45. I'm pretty sure it's 45. Um, in any case, today we're gonna be working on an order. That's the order for the Shopify that I have not received the payout yet because it delivers only on the 12th because it's my billing cycle. But I'm being charged early. That's stupid. But that's what's happening right now. If you want to help, by the way, or if you want to support me on Ko-fi, I have a fundraiser for bills and necessities, but I also have cross-stitch shirts that you can pay what you want for. Well, it's 4 and above or like 5 and above, depending on the size and everything. And I also have a few crochet patterns that I put kind of on a give what you want basis or their initial price, depending. I'm going to be adding more. I just haven't had the willpower to do so. And if you want to check my Shopify, if you want to support me, I would really appreciate that. So that would be so sweet if you could check it out, share it with your friends. I'm really desperate to make any money at all right now. I'm waiting for a miracle from the universe, but nothing's coming. So yeah, life is just being so dry and hard right now. So I got a commission for another zombie cat, which again, I don't get that money until Thursday because the website has a date that it sends you your payouts in. Unless your customer paid with PayPal, then you get it in your PayPal account. But when they pay credit and stuff like that, it has to clear first. So that's why I'm not getting that money. Yeah. Yeah. Shit. I'm panicking. I'm gonna be live for a while until they cut my power. I really don't know when they're gonna cut it. They said 9 days. Oh yeah, and just to piss me off, this leg doesn't want me to make it. It doesn't want me to put the hook through. Okay, we got it. It's a really nice pattern. This pattern is by Tanya Corbeil. She is a local crochet designer. She makes beautiful patterns, plushies. Mostly plushies, mostly horror plushies. I'm so tired of all of this. Yeah, if you want to help out, if you can help out at all, I appreciate it. But I wanna say again that this isn't necessary. Um, your company here, your kind words, your supportive words. That's all that really matters. That's what matters the most. It really is. Because in this time, I find myself very hectic, very all over the place, very jittery, and I don't feel good. So I could use a little support, a little kindness, or chat with me, have fun with me, anything. Because I need to not be in that mindset longer. I put a destashing post in my community tab if you want to see. But I'm adding all my DMC Petra and my Aunt Lydia and all of that as well, because in the event that I have to move soon-ish anyway, it's like I was talking about the offer to go live with my grandpa, but in this event, I am gonna need to to sell a lot of my stuff. So yeah, and also that covers the bills. Well, it helps anyway. But um, I destashed all of I'm destashing all of my crochet threads. I have a lot of yarn as well. Once I'm done with the destashing, I'm gonna gain like a few drawers of space, and that would be good. That would be really good for me. My grandpa has a very furnished home, so like I wouldn't have space anywhere. But anyway, I don't feel very well. I hope you're doing well, everyone. I know we're Tuesday today, so um, that's what it is. I got an order for a little neon zombie cat, which I hadn't gotten in a while, so I'm excited to be making it. Yesterday I made a few of the parts. Now I'm continuing. I'm not making the body yet, though. I want to make the parts first, because I'm in the mood to make small things. I'm not in the mood to make the huge, huge, huge part right now. I just kind of want to take it a bit at a time, also because I can't eat a lot of food right now, so. Hi, Mary King, how are you doing? I'm working on a little zombie cat, which was the thumbnail. What are you up to today? The construction workers are very loud today. They're still working on that bike lane, but they have to redo the whole thingy around to make space for it and whatnot, and they need to put guards and whatnot. They're redoing basically the whole street at this point, and it's a boulevard, so it's gonna take a moment. Oh, you're taking your husband to the doctor. I hope that goes well for you. Thank you for stopping by and saying hello. I really appreciate it. All right, I'm gonna hold on. Hold on. There. Everything is really grimy today. oh, it's just a checkup. Yeah, but still, I know that sometimes it can be annoying going there. Hi, Lydia. How are you today? I got another billing problem again. Um, that just happened today. My Shopify is charging me 2 days in advance. They're supposed to charge me on the 12th, and they just sent the billing automatically on the 10th. But you're billed automatically. They take that amount from your account. But I don't have the money, so I'm gonna be in overdrawn by the end of the day. So I'm pissed off about that. If anyone can help, feel free to. Of course, no pressure. But yeah, I'm a little bit mad about that because I would have been okay had it been the 12th because I would have gotten my payout from the things that I sold. But I'm not getting that until later in the week, so that's that. Now I'm gonna owe even more money because of the overdraw charges. And PayPal just automatically puts your balance in the zero. Well, in the negative when that happens, they take it from you. Like they take the amount from you that was in your account, so you're charged even more fees. So I will be charged twice that. That's great. No, Lydia, I'm not asking you. I'm asking the chat in general. I'm just putting it out there. Oh, hi, Mr. Yarndall. Yeah. Oh my goodness, you just got charged with 600. That is completely insane. Gosh. Yeah. Having a small business can be hard. Yeah, they decided to F me over because, you have a billing cycle on Shopify and they're supposed to bill you the same day every month. And my billing date was the 12th, but they decided to do it 2 days early, and so I got hit with that. And it was like $80 with the shipping that I owe as well, because I purchased shipping labels for some orders, but my payout isn't being delivered until 2 days later, like later this week. Um, so yeah, because of that, I'm gonna be screwed because PayPal takes it automatically. They bill you automatically, but the payout aren't automatic. They have to clear first, and I'm just like, yeah, that effing sucks. That as if I didn't have enough problems already with all the other billings and shit that's happening. I'm sorry I'm swearing, but I want to swear right now, so like my electricity is gonna be cut and I still haven't finished paying rent. So yeah. Like I sent my landlords 700 because that's what I had. I'm still missing the rest. But at least I got that, so I feel like maybe it appeased them a little bit because like it's angering I get it. Like, I get it. They need their money, of course. Like, everyone's, it's a hard time for everyone, and them included. They're not rich. They're new landlords. They started 3 years ago doing this. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, overdrawn charges are so annoying. Like, they're so exhausting. You know, banks make the most of their money by overdrawn charges. Like, that's how they pay. That's how they get paid, basically, is by that. It's such a scammy practice. Like, it's crazy. It's just, and 600, that's insane. Yeah. And also, when you're past a certain amount, like, they bill you automatically. Like, if you pass 200, you're on Shopify. For those who don't know, Jerry probably knows because he has a Shopify. But for everyone else who doesn't know, on Shopify you have a 200 limit. So if you're past that, like in shipping labels and in additional fees, you get charged automatically outside of your billing cycle. So that's another fun one. They just like, hey, oh, I noticed you have a lot of charges. Let me force you to pay earlier. That's great. Yeah. But it's better than Etsy. Etsy took so much money, at least. So I'm sorry that I'm talking about such negative things, by the way. But yeah, by the way, I do want to tell you, if it so happens that I disappear, like, that the live stream cuts off or whatever, it's not because I'm rude. It's not because I'm disappearing. It's because the power cut gets us disconnected. I don't know yet when exactly it's gonna happen. Like, they've not. They just told me 9 days. Like, they just told me in 9 days you get your power cut, and this was over 9 days ago now. So I don't know when it's gonna be, but that's all they told me. So if I disappear, you'll know I got my power cut. It's not me just. I didn't leave the stream. I just got cut. So if that happens, I'm sorry in advance, people. Life is just. I got a few orders. At least I got a commission yesterday for a turtle cover of all things. It's gonna be a cute dinosaur. It's gonna be adorbs, but you're on yearly plan. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, I get it. You got your yearly payment plan. So they hit you with all your bills at once for, yeah. And it's cheaper that way, but you get to pay it all at once. Oh, crap. Ah, my stitch marker just fell down. Hey. Hold on. Where was I with this? Okay, I think this is my stitch. Okay, I did the last round. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Indeed, I did. You've been distracted with the dog. Yeah, I heard about Dawn's brother, and I'm sending her all my sympathies. I'm so sorry for your loss, and I'm with you. I'm sending you a lot of love, my dear, and take all the time to grieve. You need to grieve properly. I know it's a very terrible situation, and I send you all my best thoughts and My heart is with you, dear. Yeah. Everyone send love and prayers their way. Uh, that's that's the best thing we can do is just let them know that they're loved and that we will be there when they get back. Because I'm guessing I'm guessing Dawn is gonna take a little bit of time off from doing her lives, which I would totally expect given the circumstances. So everyone, we will be here when she needs to return. Um, but yeah, I just want to send my love. That's it. Yes, me too. I hope things work out for everyone. Yes, and I'm glad she's taking that time off because that's a very needed break, and we will be here. We will be here when you return. Absolutely. And also the dogs, the little doggos. I know you lost one recently, and I'm sending all my love for that as well. Pets are the joy of our lives. And the other doggos, are they okay? I haven't um, checked on that. There, I just did my color change and it's this super bright pink. It's this very strong neon pink, which is pretty cool. And now it's turning into the purple already, so that's good. Yeah, yeah. Of course, we're all gonna be there. Don't stress out. Oh, she's trying to fill the pause for her little sister. Yes, you make sure to give her all the love, of course. Yes. Also, animals miss their siblings. They miss their friends too. When an animal passes, they feel that grief as well. So, I'm glad you're taking care of her too. Just so she doesn't feel alone. Yeah. Nightbot is reminding us all to take a little bit of water. Thank you, Nightbot. I'm gonna do that right now so I don't get dry. I'm shivering now. I don't know what the correlation is, but for some reason I'm shivering. I already have the other leg here. I made the ears as well. It's gonna be a cute one. This is the ear. The other one is just black, so I'm not gonna show it to you. And I made the eyes as well, and they have the pink little stitching on them. So that's super cute. One, two. Wow, it's slipping away. Two, three, four. I'm sorry, my voice is a little raspy. I've been going live so much these past few days that it's been hectic. There. Okay. Hi, Mags. How are you doing today? I'm making a zombie cat with red heart bright stripe. It's this here. Look at that cake. Look at that cake. Look at that satisfying color. Wow, I got more I got hit with more bills and more problems today this morning, so not very well. But at least I got my YouTube people to keep me company. And also my power hasn't been cut yet. I don't know when they will do it. So, update for you. I'm still here, owing even more. Uh, things are crappy. But at least I get to chat with my YouTube friends, so that part at least is good. Yeah. Okay. Me. At least I finished this leg now. Try to cut. Okay. There. And I'm gonna go grab the stuffing already. Excuse me. I seem to have the hiccups. Okay, I said I was gonna get stuffing, and there I am not getting stuffing. Here. Oh, if you've not seen it yet, I did a test for Sixel Design. If you didn't know, and here it is. It's releasing the 20th, but we're allowed to show it. It's little rats. It's little ratties like this. It's very fun. And look, this is the other side. So yeah, and this is wool. This is by Black Cat Custom Yarns. It is this DK, and the fur trim is Lion Brand Gopher Faux, but this color is discontinued, unfortunately. They got rid of all their neons. But here I am. The little rats here are facing away from each other, but these ones are facing each other, which I thought was super cute and adorable. I just like these shapes that are formed like this in the middle. I think that's pretty wild, don't you think? Yeah, and I'm a big fan of that red. I used the leftover for a shawl too. Let me show you what that's like. I put it over here. Oh yeah. But now I don't have any more of this, so I'm gonna have to find another color that works with this. But this is a shawl. This is a virus shawl. No, hold on. There's a little bit of the tail showing. I'm gonna snip that. Okay, there, and you can see it's already pretty big with just 3 repeats because I'm using a 6mm hook for this. So, oh, yeah, this is how much left from this. Not enough to make a row, so I'm gonna cut there, use another color, or maybe if I get a similar red at some point, that would work. A kind of a rusty color, maybe I'll use that. Thank you, Lydia. I like it so much too. It's so cute in my living room with my couch. My couch is kind of, look at the pattern of my couch. It's all red and black, by the way. So it fits in super nicely with my house. Hold on, my nose is telling me that it's gonna sneeze soon. If I don't do this, I'm very sorry. Okay. What's everyone doing today? We got Mary going to the doctor with her husband, and we got me working on an order. That's right. We gotta fill these little legs. Let me grab some stuffing. This one is so cute. Orange, red, and pink. Come on. The next part on the pattern is the arms. There. Ah. Yeah, of course I would drop this, because why not? Oh, you're working on a birthday gift for your mom, Lydia. That's fun. Do you want to tell us what it is? You're going therapy. Oh, you mixed up if it was today or Thursday. You're going one of the two. Well, I hope it goes well if it's today. Well, I also hope it goes well if it's Thursday, but this is a little bit squishy. I'll add more stuffing. There. Oh, there. Okay, this is good now. The other one, this black yarn is making it look a little bit smaller. It's got just this tiny little strip of pink. I think that's super cute, don't you? And then directly the purple. It looks like a little shoe where the sock is peeking out. I love that. The sock is like peeking out. You know when you got these super shiny boots and then you got your little long socks and then you're wearing a skirt or something so it shows. I love that. I used to do that when I still wore short skirts, but I don't anymore. Oh, Christmas tree ornaments. That's cool. I like making those. I like making tree ornaments and fun stuff like this. I only have this little bit here left. Ugh. Ah, I got hair. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start the body now actually. Because I've only this left for the arm and I don't know if I'll need to pick through this as well. So I'm just gonna start this now, and after that, if I'm done with the cake, then I'll do the arms, and I'll know if I use from this skein or the little bit of leftover. Because using the orange center, it's not really gonna fit well with that color. It's gonna be purple and then bright orange. It's cute, but it's a little bit harsh of a transition, I feel like. Oh, you're gonna make a blanket for the guy. He wants a sunset blanket. That's so sweet. Make sure he treats you well. Because we're not giving away blankets to bad people. make sure he earns that blanket. And now, so the fun thing with these cats is, since this is a color changing yarn, it always ends up starting at different stages of the color, and it's been interesting to see what we get. I will send you uh, I will send the link for it if you want to purchase a little neon kitty for yourself, or if you just want to look. Hold on, let me grab that from my shop. But the first photo will show you how the different little cats look. This is it now. And some start with yellow, some start with orange, some start with black, with purple. And I just think it's interesting. All the little bits get to be in a different color because of this. The arms, it's just interesting to do a mix and match of everything. I've been enjoying this pattern a lot, but I've not made it in a while, so I'm excited to be doing it again. Okay. I'm wearing a skinny puppy shirt again, but this one is black on black. Has a little dark logo there. It's kind of subtle. It's kind of hard to see, but I like that about it. People stare and they try to see what it is, but also, like, you can kind of tell there's something there, but it's not really clear because the print is supposed to be dark gray, but it's deteriorated a little bit on my shirt, so it doesn't quite show. I've had this one a few years. Let's see the weather here. In Montreal. Oh, he's been treating you amazingly. I'm happy to hear that. Oh, he offered to pay for the yarn. You should let him, though. You should totally let him. Like, for real, it's a lot of work. So, I know you wanna make something for him, but also I would totally let him, because you'll see at some point this adds up. But also, it's nice of him to offer. I do this for a living, selling my stuff, and yeah, it adds up. The blankets I can do cost me about $50 to $100 in yarn sometimes. But also, you do what you want, of course. But if he's offered to pay, that's very sweet of him. You know he's serious about it. Today we're having 18 in Montreal. Cloudy with a temperature of 18. In Nebraska, it's 23. Oh, it's a little bit cooler than the other day. At least you're not in that heat anymore. That's great, Lydia. Hmm. This is kind of Halloweeny because I got this bright orange. Mm-hmm. One, two. Mm. Yeah. Also, for our crochet friends who want to get this pattern, here it is. If you want to make your own little zombie cat, I also recommend encouraging that artist, supporting that artist, because she has lovely patterns. When I have a little bit more income, I'll definitely buy more of her patterns. She recently released a cute little zombie mouse. there. Hmm. Oh, I have a topic of conversation, surprisingly. I want to know, what is everyone's favorite food? I've talked about this before. I live in Montreal. In Quebec, one of our national dish is poutine, and it is fries and cheese with some gravy on top. Is so delicious. Uh, it's kind of more like along the line of a salty flavor. That that gravy is usually a little bit beefy, although some people do use barbecue sauce for some reason. Especially if you add chicken to it. Some people add chicken to their poutine. Anything with cheese, yes. I bet you would love poutine. It's pretty good. Have you ever tasted that? Anyone else? Any other lovers of poutine in here, or cheese lovers too? Cheese is yummy. Cheese, and also um I'm when I do dessert, I'm not a big sweet tooth usually. It's funny cuz you expect people. Someone just asked if they could buy one of my skins of yarn. That's cool. Yes, I'm back. So, yeah, I was saying I'm not much of a sweet tooth. I tend to go for stuff like crisps or chips. I like things like pretzels and everything, cheese sticks, especially cheese sticks. Oh yes, you need to taste poutine if you ever get the chance. Just yeah, it's so special, especially if it's done right. The cheese will melt a little bit, just a little bit, enough to be a little bit more spread out on the fries, and that it just gets so good. So yeah, um I love dessert. Obviously, things like chocolate I do like though. But as I got older, I don't have the same tolerance for sweets anymore. And so after a few bites, I'm like, if there's too much sugar, that'll be enough for me, and my stomach just doesn't get it anymore. It doesn't tolerate it. Which is fun because you think of how much you loved sugar as a kid. And so after one point, I don't know, I just got my stomach doesn't handle it too well anymore. It becomes way too much very quickly. Things like uh, peanut butter and chocolate I can't do. It's salty and sweet mix, and like I don't know why. Let me know if you like salty and sweet. Like like peanut butter chocolate and things like that. Let me know if you like that. But for some reason my body says no. It said no, never, never ever. There are some candies I love though. My favorite are sour candies, any sort of sour gummies. Do you like sour gummies? I like my favorites are cherry blasters, okay? These are gummy cherries and they're coated in sour powder. So good. So good. Also, what else? Few of my favorites include um, crepes. Do you like crepes? Not pancakes though. The flat ones, the crepes, the big crepes. It's something that since childhood I have been. You love sweets. That's awesome. What's your favorite sweet? Something that I just love is when I was a kid, um, we would pick little berries in the wood because where I lived, it's there's a lot of berries around everywhere, and you would you would pick berries, and then my dad would make dessert out of that. Like he would put them in the he would put them in the blender, not in the blender, but in anyway he would use the little blender thingy, the little thing. It's like a wand. It's like a rod that you use to blend your food, and with sugar and with cream. And he would make mousse out of it. It was so yummy. So you would do this with blueberry, strawberry, raspberries. It was oh my god, it was so good. So yeah, berry field berry mousse. You like everything with sugar. Yeah. Oh, you like spicy. What's your favorite spicy food? Do you have a favorite spicy food? I can't do spicy. For me, barbecue sauce is on the limit of what I can tolerate, and that's about it. It sounds silly, but it's true. When I was when I was a kid, I used to love cinnamon gum and things like that. I would get cinnamon gum balls, and I would get packets of gum as well from the store. And I loved little candy hearts. You know the little cinnamon hearts. But one day, a friend of mine put an entire handful of them in my hand and told me to put them all in my mouth at once. All the little spicy hearts, the little cinnamon hearts. And I did it. And ever since that happened, I'm not even gonna have one. I'm not even gonna eat one spicy heart. Not even one. It's too much. I can't deal with that taste anymore. It just doesn't do. It just doesn't do. Like my mouth catches fire. It just doesn't work. You love cinnamon. Oh, you're not a fan of cinnamon. Yeah, same. Well, I like it by itself as a flavoring. I like it. Like if I put cinnamon powder in an apple pie or something like that, I do like that, and I'll put way too much. But those candies, I do not. Ugh. Oh, you Takis, the blue Takis. I've not had Takis. What's that like? Are they really spicy? Because the advertisement is that there was an advertisement that she got kidnapped when you ate Takis. I don't know. That was weird. That was an ad that was running for a while on TV. Either you or the bag got kidnapped. I don't remember what it was, but I think like the person was eating Takis and they got kidnapped. And I was like, okay, I'm not gonna eat Takis then. Takis. Takis. Anyway, I don't know what it's pronounced. We pronounce it different here because we're French. It kind of scared me. Also, this advertisement for like, I think it's for Nesty, either Nesty or Brisk. Anyway, one of the brands of iced tea, but the floor beneath the person would open and they fell into a pool after drinking it. And so I was like, that's weird. Do you have any weird advertisement like that? I like to hear about those funny ones. Just imagine you take a sip of tea and then all of a sudden you're in a public pool. They're spicy if you open them from the bottom? Oh, I guess it's because all the powder it falls at the bottom or something. Let me just check something. Someone's asking to buy one of my yarn skeins. $8 and well, we'll say $8. I said $7 a skein. I think that's reasonable. Sorry, people from Marketplace are writing to me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12. Would they be nice enough to let you? Yes, I know, right? Even if, especially if you have your phone on you, and you're not expecting it, like you're just drinking your iced tea, and all of a sudden you have to go put your phone in a bag of rice because you fell down in a pool. That's crazy. I'm glad it doesn't work that way because I would be mad. I would be suing the company. Like, you owe me a new phone. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, they would have to put a warning label. Warning, only drink this when you're in your swimming equipment. Do not use with your phone. Do not drink drink iced tea while you're scrolling on your phone. Um, Only do so in. And imagine a small child just stealing the can of tea, not knowing, and then poof. That's kind of dark. Yeah, it was a weird ad. I don't know. It always just hit me as so weird. Beep beep beep. Oh no, I lost a stitch marker. Hi, how are you doing? You're driving. Drive safe. Oh yeah, I got hit with more annoyance today, by the way, which I just talked about before you came in. But Shopify decided that instead of billing me the appropriate day, they would bill me 2 days early, but they're still only sending my payout for this order that I'm working on right now. They're still sending this only this Thursday. So because of that, my account is gonna be overdrawn now. It's not the the bill has not hit my account yet, but it happens automatically. So now I'm pissed because I don't know if it's the same in NB, but in Quebec, the bank I'm with, the overdraw fees are like $40. So I'm mad. I'm mad at that, but otherwise I'm happy because we're working on a little cute order. I've not made one of these zombie cats in a while, so that's fun. And also we're talking about food, so let us know what you're driving right now, but yeah, we're talking about the snacks we like and the foods we enjoy, the sweets we enjoy. Hmm. Yeah, me too. Oh, do you wanna hear something funny that happened to me when I was a kid? I think it was about 6 years old. Okay, I thought it was a water bottle because my mom always has a water bottle. But she had beer in her water bottle that day. And so I took a sip. I just wanted the water, and oh my goodness, that tasted foul. That tasted so foul. It was ugh. It was warm because it was in the sun. So I just had to sip. My mom did tell me she didn't know. I just like took it and took a sip, expecting it to be water. And after that, she was like, "You just drank my beer," and I was like, "What?" It was disgusting. Never, ever, ever. Oh, you're sending me a Happy Box Friday. Thank you. I appreciate that and all you do. But yeah, I learned my lesson. Do not steal from your mama because it's gonna hit you in the face. And you do not want to drink warm beer. I don't even like cold beer. I don't drink, to be honest, but I learned that they never, never, ever take someone's drink before asking. I'm overly cautious with what I drink now, unless it's something I poured myself. Yeah. Oh, you did that with root beer. Oh. Also, I was a little kid, so like the taste was even worse. Because when you're a little kid, obviously your taste buds are still very, very good at picking up things. You lose a lot of your taste buds as you age, but when you're a little kid, oh boy, if something tastes bad, it's gonna scar you for life. Just imagine. Yeah. Okay. Ouch, my back. At least at least it was cold. Your parents don't drink, so you get to steal drinks on the regular. That's interesting. Yeah. I quit drinking a few years ago actually. It was just at some point it was not good for me. Because in the height of the pandemic, I started getting really depressed. And so I got worried that maybe one day it would turn into a problem. It hasn't turned into a problem, but I just decided, yeah, I'm just gonna quit in case. Well, I had like one or two drinks in that whole time. Occasionally, I go into my pantry and I'm like, oh, I still have those bottles, huh? Maybe I should use them up or something, because, yeah, it's crazy. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, that can be really tough. Yeah, that's so mean. He said you look like a hooker because of the makeup. Yeah, that's not fun. That's not okay at all. I do have a few family members who are. I don't hang out with these people anymore. Yeah. Mm. You shouldn't have said that to you. Also, I don't. I've never done any drugs. I have never even tried. So right now I'm just very sober, and it's brought a bit more happiness to my life, even not drinking, cuz even if it wasn't a problem, I was like, yeah, that's a problem for my wallet, cuz Canada we tax our alcohol so high. It is really high. You were 12 and he called you a hooker. That's messed up. I have a similar story. Um, my stepmom's sister is an alcoholic. Okay, I'm gonna wait for this machine to stop. Sorry, they're still doing construction. Okay, so my stepmom's sister is an alcoholic, and I was about I was about 14. I had brought in a friend. They live in Quebec City. My stepmom's family. We were visiting for like Christmas or something. Anyway, we were visiting in the winter. Quebec City. It's like the oldest city in North America that has been colonized and constructed. Before then, they were also civilizations and different cultures from indigenous people. But that is the first city that was colonized. So um, just want to say it's beautiful. There are old buildings and all of that. They still have their forts and their fortifications up. They still have their cannons and everything. They're not functional, but they're still there. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 16, 17. Or maybe. Hold on. Before I tell you the story about her, I will just count my rounds because like I'm lost. Okay, 19. So I brought a friend along and we had a room in my stepmom's mother's house. We were staying in a room, both of us, me and my friend. And so we spent a bunch of time there. We were angsty teenagers. We were both emo, and we were just hanging out, doing hair, makeup, that kind of stuff, and just like chilling. Um, and then later, like she had the nerve. My sister, my stepmom's sister, who is an alcoholic, she had the nerve to ask if we were lesbians and to tell everyone, oh, they're probably doing it. They're probably doing it. That's why they want to be in private. First of all, excuse me for minding your business. Second of all, we were 14 years old. And third of all, my dad is homophobic as can be. I'm not gonna tell my homophobic dad that I like women. Like, no, I didn't know back then. I wasn't out yet, and I didn't even know I liked women. But like the audacity of that, if she would be to say something like that to me now, I would have been like, "Oh yes, we were doing it." And now do you want an invite? Like, do you want to be invited? What's the issue? Like saying this to kids. Come on. So yeah, it's like hold on. I'll just reserve the bright orange for someone who's coming tomorrow night to buy some of my yarns. Okay, I'm sitting down now. And we're back. Look at the nerves of this woman. Oh my. Do you see, like, how weird? She just had to say that because she was on the no filter thing after drinking. She was completely unhinged. And she kept claiming, like, oh, it's impossible that they can't be in a room just chilling. Like, why are they locking themselves in? Why are they closing the door and all that? Nah, nah, nah. They must be making out or something. Yeah, okay. Anyway, no. We were trying to get away from you, lady. You obnoxious woman. That's what we're doing. We're getting away from you. So I'm so sorry you experienced that with your grandpa. It's so inappropriate to say to someone so young, and it's inappropriate to say to even someone older. But yeah, it's always comments like that with her too. It's not the first thing she said, but yeah. And that's why I don't hang around there anymore. Like at the point I am at my age, dealing with people like that, I do not have patience. I have a lot of compassion for people who have addiction problems, whether it be alcohol or otherwise. And it's just, it crushes me. But I'm not gonna put up with abusive people anymore. It's not worth it. As I have friends who have substance abuse problems, and they're not like this. They're very kind and sweet. They're not saying stuff like that. Anyway, back to the happy talk. By the way, I'm using this little skull crossbones stitch marker right now. I thought it was cute. They were earrings before, but I changed it into a little stitch marker. I just thought it was so fun. Okay, now we're gonna stuff the body before I continue. Yeah, of course. Yeah, it was just like it was so not her business. Like lady, really, she was weird. She was certainly weird. Like even if I did kiss my friend or anything like that, what would why would have it be? Why would it have been a problem? I don't know. And like, yeah, she was always trying to hit on my dad and stuff like that too. My stepmom wouldn't say anything. She would just like stand there and act pleasant and just let her be annoying and hit on her husband. And I was just like, yo, lady, this man is married. Leave him alone. He doesn't want you. He's annoyed by you right now. So yeah. Yeah, that's fun. Yeah. Oh, it's just better being besties, yeah. But yeah, the audacity. Also, I don't know why people always think about that. Just boggles my mind. whenever it's two straight people, like nobody would ask. People would just assume, okay, they're probably lovers, whatever, but like as soon as it's someone gay or someone that's hanging out with the same gender or similar, or just like, you know, people are just like, oh, they're doing it super gross, or they're making out at their anyway. You know, that's my point. People are always like thinking we want everyone to watch some weird like, oh, this person said they're gay, that means they're trying to force it on us. Like people are so weird. They think with their pants, if you know what I mean. And it's just like, okay, let me just exist. I don't know. It's weird. Yeah. Anyway, that was the extent of the subject for today. I'm just pissed at people. You know, it's the same thing in movies or TV. You get a lot of heterosexual normative representation on TV, but the second you have a gay couple or two ladies kissing or anything like that, or a queer person, then all of a sudden it means that that TV show, that film is woke. Like, oh, they're trying to push the agenda of gay people. Do you notice that? I don't know. People are always weird. But me, I'm just watching the film and I just see two characters falling in love and I think that's cute. But everyone else is just like, oh my god, they're trying to turn this into a gay story. Oh, sure, like sure. Anyway, I'm getting a little sidetracked here. I'm getting a little bit spicy, but I just feel like society just does not want us to be normal. They don't want to normalize our existence. Now I'd just be like, yeah, we exist. There. So the body of this is teardrop shaped like this. It's a little bit misshapen here. Okay. Let me give it some shape. Let me give it this some better shape. But here it is. Okay, now I gotta do the head. And this is the longest part. Yeah. Oh, that's okay. I swear all the time. You're good. I try not to be a potty mouth, but I totally am. I say things that are way worse than that, I assure you. I'm sorry that your mom gets angry whenever that happens. Yeah, I like that more and more movies and series and things are showing this as normal too. But we're far from out of the woods yet. It needs to happen. It needs to be normalized. It needs to not always be inspirational whenever a character is quote unquote brave enough to have a girlfriend, like, or something like that. That's one other thing, is straight people always keep telling us, I don't know if you've experienced this, but like always get told, oh, you're so brave to show your true colors. But like, no, I'm just loving this person here. I'm just like living my truth. And yes, it is brave to do in this world, but I just want to date a girl in peace, you know? I just want to be able to be myself and not be bothered about it anymore. If that be possible, like that'd be the best day ever. You know what I mean? It's kind of bittersweet to be told you're brave, because like I appreciate the compliment, but also I wouldn't want to have to be brave. I would just want to date whoever I date, and that not be a problem, you know. So yeah, that's my big whole thing with that. My favorite yarns. This is one of my favorite, by the way. This is Red Heart Bright Stripe. But I like anything. I'm not difficult. If possible, things that are more worsted or DK weight, because now I can't really work with small yarns that much anymore, because I have my finger issues make it hard for me to work with smaller yarns. But I like anything. As far as colors go, I'm obviously very much into bright colors, neons and things like that, but also just bright colors in general. Anything Halloween or anything like orange, green, purple. But I'm not difficult at all. We're doing the head here. Hold on, I did a mistake. No. One, two, three, one, two, three, four, one, two, three, four. Increase. Three, four. Um, increase. One, two, three, four. Oh, I did a mistake here. Hold on. At least I don't have to frog the whole row. One, two, three, four. Uh, increase. I said increase, not yarn split. Yeah, you think about making plushies. Yeah, you can use scrap yarn for the filling. I do this. Yeah, I keep my scraps in a bag. And when I have enough, I use that for stuffing. I have another full bag right there. that I'm waiting to use. I usually put it in the heads of my cats, because these zombie cats, they have a giant head, kind of. Um, they're kind of a bobblehead, so that's what I do. I just use the scraps to fill that. That's probably good. What I'm gonna be doing today. Two, three, four. The increases are done by putting two stitches in one stitch. So if you're doing a single crochet, for example, three, wait, you put one single crochet and then your second one will be in the same stitch, and so that increases. One, two, three. I'm gonna show you. Hold on. Four. Let me just get to an increase so I can show you on the screen properly. But this last stitch right there, it's put in the same hole right there, and that's an increase. Ow. My back is broken. You're welcome. I keep complaining that I don't have any more, that I don't have enough neutrals, and then I end up not using them. So funny. So I'm definitely obsessed with bright colors. Oh, by the way, I got asked to do a turtle cover, believe it or not. You know these things that's these crochet things, cute crochet things like dinosaur or whatever. People put that on their turtle. to cover the shelves to make it cute, like kind of a little outfit. So I got asked to make that. I got asked to make a little blue and green dinosaur. It's gonna be the best. You're actually obsessed with your blanket. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad that you're enjoying making this. It's such a good feeling when the projects you do turn out so good and that you're actually enjoying working on them. So, what colors did you say you were using again? I think you said pink and orange, maybe? What colors are you using? Oh, that's sweet. Um, Sorry, the police is coming. Okay, they're gone now. Do you have any social media? Like Instagram and whatnot? Or do you not have that? I'm trying to think of a way for you to show me. Dark pink, light pink, orange. Blue green. Oh, you changed it to blue green, light green and purple. That is cool. Hold on. I'll send my username in the chat so you can look me up. There. That's my username on Instagram. I'm just Winter Nightmare Crochet. Look at that turning out beautiful with all the yellow in there. So, hold on, I just got a comment. New. Yes, I do. I do like chunky yarn, actually. I don't have a lot of it, but there's a pattern that I was wanting to do that uses chunky yarn. And it's Nessa's Knots, Nessa's Knots coffin bag. She has a bag, and the yarn used for it is chunky. Thank you. I appreciate that. And now I'm doing the head part of the little kitties. So it will be like, it will have a few different colors in the head. Normally it goes from orange, and then red, and then pink. So it will have a little bit of those colors in there. Yes, that's okay. That's perfect. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay. There you go. I just lost something. There. Thanks for the follow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This last row here necessitates a lot of counting, because you have an increase every 8 stitches. Pardon me. This round is complicated because, yeah, 8 is a lot of me to keep track of as I'm talking, so that's why I'm kind of on and off trying to talk, to think, and to count. But it's almost over. After that, we just get rows and rows and rows of crochet, so that should be okay. One, I said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Okay, and now I just crochet single crochet until the end of time. That's the instruction for this next bit. And this is where we create the rest of the head, the shape of the head. Thank you. Thank you, Antoinette. I appreciate that. And also, as far as material goes, I'm not difficult. I love anything. I have all sorts of material. Well, I'm allergic to merino, but I still use it because, like, how can I not? Like, I love it so much. It's, but I'm fine with anything at all. I love cotton, and I love acrylic, and I love pretty much anything. Mm-hmm. So that's, yeah. I'm more of a color person than material. Like, color matters to me more, if that makes any sense. Kind of, I will. Sometimes I put random materials together just because I think it would look cool with the colors. Also, I'm possibly gonna be testing more Sixel design things soon. Just wanted to say that I'm not exactly sure when that will be, but there is a possibility that that might happen. Maybe not right now, maybe not just now because I have 2 tests to finish. One of them is practically finished, but also I just want to make sure I manage that. 2? My goodness. 1 is fine. I appreciate the generosity, dear. I'll do a Happy Mail unboxing. I'll do a Happy Mail. Well, once I get my power restored, I will. If it gets cut. If it doesn't get cut, I'm gonna be able to, but I'll do that. Not me opening. opening boxes and then all the yarn. I will live in yarn. Goodness. I'm gonna live in yarn directly. Gonna swim in it. I'm gonna make my bed in yarn. Just imagine that. It would be cozy though, I feel like. Just having a big skein for a pillow and then, well, it would keep me warm. I'm just joking, but that's pretty much, yes. Oh, awesome. I do like thick and quick. It's great. Yes, I would be warm. I would totally be warm. You're right about that. Especially especially thick and quick because it is thick. It is like she just said, it's a chunky weight and I think I've only tried one of them, but like there exist different types, by the way. And just if you didn't know that, I have a few of them here, and just one of my favorite. I love Lion Brand so much. One thing that's very sad though is they keep discontinuing their lines of yarn. I'm throwing shade at. What was that sound? Hold on, there's a big sound. I need to check what it is because that freaked me out. That must be outside, right? They're doing the construction. Anyway, it just rang so loud in my ear right now. I don't know what it is. Sorry. Maybe it will happen again and we'll know. But if you didn't know this about Lion Brand, I'm gonna throw a little bit of a shade to the company. But they will be quick to discontinue a yarn. Like you see your yarn that you like, you get it, and like 5 seconds after they discontinue it, it's no longer there. It's not even a joke. Like you have to be like on your game when you want Lion Brand because like uh it's they're known for this. They're known to discontinue things like at the speed of light. It makes me laugh because that's a very good marketing strategy, but also as a crocheter, someone who sells their stuff, it's kind of annoying that they do that because like customers ask you for specific colors, things they see from you, and then you're like, oh sorry, but the brand I bought this from decided it no longer will be purchased. So yeah, that it yeah. Whoops. Okay, now I'm at the point where the hook just slips from the yarn whenever it wants to. It's being a little bit annoying right now. Ow! Yes, I appreciate that. I will pay forward. Yep, yeah, the one I have is Woolies. The one I have is Woolies. Actually, I want to show you something. You're gonna love this, or you're gonna think it's weird either. But look at this. Um, that's what it was made with. Well, most of it anyway. This part is loops and threads, but the whole exterior of it was one of the woolly stick and quick. Look at that. I'm so proud of this color choice that I did because for an eyeball, I thought it was perfect. Like just with the hint of red through there, it just looks like blood vessels. I made a little pillow out of it. It's the best ever. You told your mom you wanted to make your room just yarn? Stop being a grandma? What the heck? That's No, no, no. Crochet and yarn and knitting is not just for grandmas. It's for whoever enjoys crafts. I'm sorry. Oh, oh, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm back. It's for whoever likes what they are doing. Yeah, my nose decided that it would make me angry this morning. I love that little eye pillow that I did. Hold on, I'm having a problem with my gloves. Okay, that could be good. Like the fabric is folding and it's hurting my finger. Yes, everything crochet. There's someone who did something like that. I believe it was Live Yarn Girl or something like that on Instagram, but like her whole room is she made a big, big, big crochet carpet the length of her whole room, and she made like big, giant things that you can sit in, and like she made big, giant yarn monsters. It's pretty cool, but yeah, her whole room is crocheted like that. I thought it was interesting. That's interesting. I wish that too, but that would be so annoying to clean. Like you would have to constantly remove everything, put it in the wash. Just imagine. And that would get super musty sometimes. You didn't fully think about that, right? I know I would love for that to happen too, but I just think about how cleaning all of that would be like, and I'm just nah, I'm lazy. I'm lazy. I'll take the easy way out. Also, just I have carpets. No, I don't have carpets. I have rugs. I have area rugs. I always get the two words confused because it's the same word in French, but like I have area rugs almost everywhere in my apartment, and even that alone, like, I don't feel like taking my couch away from it, like lifting my couch and rolling the carpet and like tapping it in the wind, and I don't feel like doing all that maintenance most of the time, and it's so hard to get myself to actually clean them. Okay, I have a robot vacuum, and I'll run that on them and everything, but yeah, doing the whole carpet cleaning, mm, I hate doing it. So having all of that crochet just lying around, I don't think I would like my life very much. Oh, well, I hope your therapy goes well. Thank you so much for stopping by. Let us know how it went next time you come by. Yeah, hopefully it helps you. Thank you. You as well. I hope you have a good day. I'm most likely gonna be working on this kitty more. It is a beautiful. Okay, I'm starting the red just now. Okay. It needs a few more rounds of work. It's almost over. Hold on. It needs about seven more rounds before I can do the decrease part. And like I said, this looks like a bobblehead when it's finished. This is such a piece that is so in your face too, so it's great. I like things like this. I'm sorry if I'm a little bit more silent from now on. I can't really think of what to say other than that. But when things come to mind, I will. But I'm still here on camera, trying to get a little bit of the watch hours up. Maybe that will help my channel. So I'll be crocheting semi-silently for the next few moments, but feel free to say hi, to say stuff, talk to me, and I will reply in the chat. So it's about to turn pink too. These color changes go so fast. Guys, hold on. Sorry. um, the yellow part of this yarn is bigger than the rest, so you kind of have all of this yellow greenish color, and then you have a little bit less of the other colors. So I get stripes like this around the face area, and I think it looks interesting. That's what one of the things I love about this yarn in particular. By the way, Friday is gonna be Friday the 13th, just so you know that. Okay, let's crochet. Mm. Okay, I got this. I am also thinking of what kind of other colors I could do those kitties in. Maybe the small one, though. Although I do make quite a bit more money from these medium ones. I'm thinking with that woolly stick and quick what I'm gonna do. So yeah, I was just roasting um Lion Brand as a company earlier, saying that they discontinue things uh, faster than the speed of light, which is kind of true. But also, like, they have some of my fave yarns. Like I was talking about Woolies Thick and Quick. But one yarn that I have a lot of is their ice cream. I have a lot of that stuff. Still have a lot of it. Yeah, even now. I have a few skeins over there. I have like 3 big skeins just sitting. And I'm also doing a baby blanket with another one that's like kind of mint colored. It's kind of a mint gradient and it's beautiful. So yeah, that's another one. But that one is DK, which is kind of still workable for me, but I try to avoid smaller yarns nowadays. I will use up what I have, but yeah, it hurts the hands. And yeah, about that, the ice cream yarns is it's fun because they have very bright and colorful um color schemes, as well as more baby colors. Like they have a pink that goes to pink and white and pink and white. They also have a colorway named cake batter that is blue to pink to white. Very cute. It's one of my favorites actually. But they discontinued the big scoop. They still have the small skeins, but they discontinued the big scoop, which is like big giant skeins of it. Makes me sad. I wish they didn't do that, but they did. So I will do these rows. After that, I will count how many I need. Like these in pink. Oh, I still need quite a few more. So I'm hoping to maybe finish this kitty today, but I think might have to wait until tomorrow. I've also always wanted to do a blanket out of this colorway, like a mosaic one. That one day that might happen if I get a little bit more secure financially, because these are like on Amazon. They're like about $30 for two um, jumbo skeins. They have smaller skeins, but they also have jumbo skeins that have a little bit more yarn in it. But like it's like about $30, 25 or $30 for two jumbo skeins, and so that would probably take me about four or more, especially if I do the background color to be trippy, and then the rest either black or white. I think that would be good. I think I like the idea of doing that. Okay, now I'm gonna count just once I get to the end of this round. Oh, anyway, wait. Let me just look at it. Yeah, I'll count just to be sure. It needs three more. I thought, yeah, I thought there might need a few more, but I wasn't sure how many. But yeah, I would love to do a blanket with this, especially a mosaic, because I think it would pop. I would use this as the background color. I would do the pattern in black, the main color in black. So like the lines would be black, and I would do an outline of something, or maybe some text or something trippy that I would use this, and I think it would be great. I'm just thinking out loud about projects I like, and don't mind me. Yeah, I'm about to hit the the black part of this skein. Now I'm in the purple. There's a little bit darker bluish purple here. And after that, it's dark, dark, dark. And then black. A little bit of black. Hello, how are you doing? I am progressing quite well on my zombie kitty. It's looking quite trippy right now. I'm about to hit the decrease round soon. I just got to do 2 more rounds before, and then we are at that point. That's that. Okay, so that's going on pretty well. I hope you are doing well today. If you want to check out my shop, the link is right there in the chat. It's up there. It's like um, a few messages above, but you can see it. And then my Ko-fi, my Ko-fi, if you want to support the stream, and the channel is down there. Right now, I'm having money problems, and my bills are kicking my behind. So if you want to help out, that's how you do it. My Ko-fi has a little fundraiser, but I also sell patterns on there. I sell cross stitch charts and a few crochet patterns. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Those are my links. If you want to say hello in the chat, tell me what you're working on, what you're up to. I can't wait for Halloween to happen, by the way. I'm very anxious for Halloween to come. Let's see how many rows I have now. Just a second. Ouch. That's just great. Okay. Just go to the beginning first. Before counting, that would be useful. Also, if you like the stream, don't forget to leave a like. That is how I'm shown to people's feeds. So let me know what you're drinking, what you're eating, if you're with a little snack in front of the screen. Just missing one round now. Yeah, just missing one. After that, we're starting the decreases. Hi. Now we're starting the decrease. So I'm almost finished with this. After that, I can move on to the paws, the key, the little arms. This, let me know what you're doing. Oh, oh, oh no, 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 no. 2, 3. This is the stage where I have to count a lot, so I'm sorry about that. Just to make sure I get the decreases. Oh, I did one too many. Just to make sure I get the decrease in the right spot. There, and we're starting to have some of the black in here. And this part is dark purple and black. I'm starting to think that this would look cute as a pumpkin, maybe. This color. Let me know what you think. Let me give you a good look at it so you know. But I'm thinking of making a pumpkin like this. Hold on. Like that. I think it would be cute anyway. There. Did. Alright, next round. So yeah. Oh, hi, Nifty. How are you? It's going like crap. I got hit with more bills, and Shopify decided that they would bill me 2 days early, and that is taken automatically. It's not hit my account yet, but I'm gonna be in overdraw when that happens. So yeah, that's great. That's going great. They've still not cut my power. I don't know when they're gonna be doing it at that point. They still haven't sent anything more. Maybe it's because they are waiting to be able to send someone. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. What about you? How's it going? Yeah, it sucks. Hold on. Okay. 1, 2. No, there's a mistake here. I have to frog. That's just great. Yeah, I'm pissed. I'm at my yarn currently. We were talking about what kind of sweets we like earlier. So, do you have any input on that? I was saying that usually I prefer salty snacks like chips and things like that. But my favorite candy is cherry blasters. You know those little cherries, those little gummy cherries with powder on them, with sour powder? That's one of my favorites. Oh, you're searching for a job right now. Well, I hope you get one. I also am searching for a job, not at the exact moment, but yeah, I get the job search is tough. Yeah. Two, three. What kind of job are you looking at? Are you just looking for anything? Oh, Starbursts are pretty good. Yeah, I love that too. The red ones. Sour keys. Oh, I like sour keys. Yeah, I like everything sour. Popcorn. Oh, popcorn is good, but it has a flaw though. Whenever you eat popcorn, you have greasy hands. Well, I put butter in my popcorn, so I always end up with such greasy fingers. So annoying. I can't deal with that. It annoys me too much. Oh, administrative assistant. Cool. I hope it pays well at least. We're using this um red heart bright stripe here. I just have this little chunk of it left. And I have this little no, not this. This is an eye. But I also have this tiny little bit of it left too. So that's what we're dealing with right now. Okay. I need a needle. Your needle. I'm about to finish closing this hub. I'm gonna have to stuff it soon. I've always liked sour candy. My mouth is actually not that sensitive to sour, so I can like chomp on these things. Anything spicy and I die. Like I I have barbecue sauce and then I'm starting to get hot. Also, we were talking about our favorite foods. What's your favorite food? And I was saying that mine is poutine. That seems like an obvious choice for someone from Quebec, but it really is. I'm making a zombie cat just like in the thumbnail. It's for a commission. Also, I wanted to talk about this, but I got. Hold on, let me just finish this stitch. I got asked to make a turtle cover that looks like a little dinosaur. So kind of just a little dome with a strap underneath that goes onto the turtle's back, onto the turtle shell. And it will have little dinosaur spikes. It will be blue and green. I got asked to do that today. Yesterday actually. And I think it's gonna be so adorable. Me pronouncing weird things. Yes, I have tried sour strips. They're really good. I like them. Oh, Greek souvlaki. Is that? Yeah. I'm not a big fan of that stuff. Because I have RFID, for those who don't know, which is an eating disorder. I have a lot of food sensitivities because of it. There are a lot of things that I cannot eat. So anything that has any kind of um, cooked anything that well there I'm just gonna say there's a wide range of things I can't eat, so that's it. But that's cool. I'm a big fan of poutine. Poutine has my all my favorite ingredients, and it's a safe food for me. That's yeah. I can't exactly think of another food I really like though. Chicken nuggets. Chicken nuggets. That's it. I know that I sound like a kid, but you gotta understand with autism, sometimes it can be difficult. So yeah, that's what it is. For me, it's difficult. But we all have different favorite foods. So cheeseburgers. Oh my goodness, yes, I love cheeseburgers. Just a good mouth watering cheeseburger. I've not had one in so long. Hi. Are you already finished with therapy? Poutine is so good. I'm glad you like it too. Oh, you're just getting ready. It's at 3. All right. Well, I'm glad you stopped by again. I also hope it goes well. All my best wishes for that. Because sometimes I did therapy when I was younger, and the therapist I had was a little bit difficult. But then I did it again as an adult. Um, I've been to therapy as a group, and I've had one therapist as well, individual, and I had kind of very good experiences that time around. So that was nice. Sometimes it's a bit difficult to find a therapist that you mesh with and that understands you. But once you have that, that's the best possible outcome. It's great because you learn so much about yourself. That's the way it was for me anyway. It helped me so much. Oh, one, what? Okay, I have to frog again because I don't know. Let me just finish this row, okay? I'll talk later, but I don't want to have to frog it again. Okay. Just a second, it's almost finished. I'm just missing a few repeats here, and I'm starting to notice that I'm gonna have to frog another row before that because the mystic is not here. There's a stitch missing, actually. Okay, now it adds up. I'm very confused because I did the exact same thing twice. Gods know. I'm sorry, I'm just frustrated. So now we're gonna stuff this. Yep. Okay, I'm here. You've met her. Oh, that's good. You're nervous. Oh, you didn't like her. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I hope it goes well. I know it can be stressful sometimes. Hi. I'm just stuffing a kitty's face right now in all neon colors. Sorry, I'm trying to get through the bottom. It's a little bit like stuff your fingers in there kind of deal. So that's annoying. You didn't understand her questions and she wouldn't explain. Well, that's rude. Yeah, therapists do that a lot. They ask you a question and then you're like, what are you what exactly do you want me to say here? And they're kind of nebulous about it. They'll say, oh, just answer how you feel, and then after that they tell you, wrong answer, that's not what I was looking for. Have you had that experience, anyone else? But I've had that experience with some of my therapists, like, please explain what exactly, what are you looking for here? And they're like, oh, just answer, okay. And then, okay, that doesn't work. Like, someone was asking me if I was hearing things, and I said, well, yeah, sometimes I hear things, like I imagine things that people are saying that is not actually the case. And she was like, no, I mean, are you imagining hearing things? Like, are you psychotic? And I was just like, that's not what you asked, though. I'm so confused. Like, she wouldn't clarify, and she got so angry at me because I didn't answer that properly. And I was like, okay, that was a social worker on the phone. And I was just like, what exactly? What are you trying me to get to? What are you trying to get out of me? What are you? Why didn't you just ask me a clear question? And she was angry that I wasn't answering the right thing. So yeah, this kitty just got down stuffing his face. Oh yeah, exactly. Same. Because that's the basis of therapy. If I can't understand what you're asking me and you won't explain, like, that's, yeah. But I think Mags doesn't have a choice here because Mags is a little younger than we are, so she can't exactly decide to just find a new therapist. And so yeah, I feel that too because when I was about 13 years old, my mom had just passed. My parents sent me to a therapist, but she was kind of a bitch, and I was stuck with that. You know, I couldn't just find a new one. I couldn't just decide, yeah, I don't like this one because we were in a small town. It was either her or I would be left by myself. You know, so I understand the dilemma of being stuck with a therapist you don't like. But you know, sometimes therapy is worth the wait, even like if you don't have the best resources. Sometimes it's better than nothing at all, but other times it can also be really hard to deal with. So I empathize with that. I'm sorry. I really hope you have a good therapy session. Oh, you can say no. Oh, you can do that. Well, that's awesome then. I like that for you. Because, yeah, when you don't have a good contact with the therapist, that's not good at all. Yeah, it's important. Good communication skills pass with explaining what you mean. So when someone doesn't, it's just kind of like, yeah, what do you expect me to guess what you're trying to say? Like, that's not gonna happen. I'm not a guesser. I'm not very communication smart. People always have to explain to me what they mean. And I'm not, yeah, I'm not smart like that. Well, I'm smart, but what I mean is like I'm not communication savvy maybe. Maybe that's the right word. And some people are really good at rewarding, explaining in a good simple manner, but I'm just, that's not my brand. My brand is more explain sloppily until people understand because I'm, yeah, some people are way better than I am. So yeah, my therapist, the good therapist that I had, she was pretty good with that actually. She made sure, oh, that's not what I meant. I meant more, are you enjoying like this new thing? And she would simplify questions for me quite. She knew I was smart and I would use complicated words and everything, so she knew I wasn't stupid, but like she knew that I needed a little nudge to kind of grasp concepts and things, so she was nice about that. Because I'm an intellectual, but I'm a sloppy one. So that's kind of a weird mix. You know, I know all these fancy words because I studied literature, and anyone can know words. You know, if you're given the opportunity in your life, And of course, that's a big thing. Like, not everyone gets to study and things like that. But it doesn't take a smart person to know complicated words. That's what I mean. You're not smart just because you know a lot of words. Um, but it always seems that way. People sound more educated. That's a huge bias that exists in our society. Is people assume you're more educated if you know more words and that you're smarter. But there are people who talk very sloppily, use a lot of slang words, and they are absolutely brilliant and so creative too. But society doesn't value that as much, and that makes me sad for them, actually. Yeah, okay. We're closing up the face of the cat. Your therapist when you were younger wasn't a bad guy. Yeah, he was just useless in helping. Yeah, sometimes you get someone who would be really helpful for someone, but then to you, like, it's just they don't have the same skill set or the same approach, so it's not what you need specifically. You're gonna try and give her a chance. I'm happy to hear that. I really hope it works out well. That's the thing. People keep saying I communicate well, but the things I put out versus what's in my head that I'm actually trying to convey, they don't match. And so people say, "Oh, I understand perfectly what you mean, Winter. That was just good. You don't need to say more." But that was actually not the vibe I was trying to convey at all. Like, it's completely different from the way I imagined explaining it, and like people now misunderstand me because they misunderstood my explanation, if that makes any sense. So that's why I say I'm a poor communicator, because I don't get people to the place I want them to get at. I get them to a place, yes, but like that's either the incorrect explanation or they don't understand the kind of the extent that I was trying to put out. And that's on me, of course. Like, that's not fault of anyone but me, but it makes it extremely difficult to kind of advocate for myself, because someone asks, okay, do you experience that symptom? And I'm just like, well, I guess sometimes I do. It happens. Sometimes I have this little thing here that might or might not sound like a symptom, but then my head hurts, and then this happens, and then this happens, and then the person said, okay, you don't experience it, cross it off. And I'm like, but I do. It's just that I don't know how to explain, but I don't get it all the time. So do I even? I don't know. Like, they'll say things like, do you have delusions frequently? And I'm like, well, I do experience the start of that, not a delusion, but like sometimes I have trouble keeping contact with reality, and that happens, but like I don't get the full I don't get full psychosis or anything like that. Like, it doesn't get severe or anything, but I do get in the beginning stages of that that place where everything is unsure and you start to kind of lose it. And so I was trying to explain that to my therapist, not to my therapist, to the social worker on the phone, and she was just kind of yelling at me saying, "No, you're lying. You're not experiencing that." So I'm not really good at communicating my thoughts in that sense. I'm not really good at that. Yeah. I have an example that I always tell people. But I was calling the vet because my cat was sick. They wanted to take him in, and they asked me like about his symptoms and whatever. And so I was like, oh, they asked me, okay, does he have this symptom? Like, does he have this? And I say, he's experiencing it, but not like basically the phrase the person was saying did not fully apply. So I was like, my cat has this kind of similar thing, but it was not like a full on. Okay, I'm gonna give a random example. That's not what. Don't worry about the cat. It's not the actual symptom it was, but I'm just thinking of a random example because I can't remember what it was. But oh no, it's not a full tremor, but he does shake. Like it was that kind of deal. And so the person said, "Okay, has this and this," and I had to explain to the veterinarian because I kept saying to the guy, "No, that's not what he has. He has this. Write this on your chart." And he was like, "Okay, this." Like he was repeating the same thing that I was saying is not exact. He was repeating that over and over, and I couldn't get it to him what the symptom actually was because would just keep repeating, "Okay, so he does have that," and he would just keep saying that. Okay, sorry, I'm kind of screaming here. I'm kind of talking really loud. I apologize, by the way. I'm not a good communicator. I appreciate the compliment, but I really am not. I fail so often to communicate my thoughts that it really is a problem for me. It makes it difficult and it makes it frustrating. Everyone says, "Oh, I understand perfectly," and like they're trying to comfort me that they understood, but I know that like they didn't. And I'm just like, "No, you don't understand. It's this." And they say, "Yes, yes, I got it. It's that." And I'm like, "No, it's this." And then it starts a whole thing, and I get a meltdown when that happens. But okay, good. I just like broke my yarn right as I was about to close up, so I'm gonna have to figure something out. I don't know. But it's just difficult for me. So I'm sorry that I know that I sound angry, but that's just it's frustrating. It's a frustrating thought that I've dealt with for a very long time. It's just kind of a general struggle for me. It's always been that. What do you mean it's my fault? I'm not sure I understand. Okay. One. I'm not sure what part of what I said you're referring to. That's more like it. Oh, okay, the lady on the phone. Yeah, she was kind of a not so nice person too. But I'm just like trying to explain why I failed to convey my thoughts. Like it's not just her, it happens to everybody. She was kind of rude as a person, but like that happens with everybody I talk to actually, and it gets really frustrating cuz like I'm trying to be efficient and to explain myself and everything, but people just assume that they understood well because to them what I say sounds that way. But I say no, it's actually this, and it's like I have a hard time getting heard if that makes any sense. I could be telling a person I have a purple koala, and they'll think, "Oh, okay, you have a red panda, you mean?" And I'd be like, "No, no, no, my koala fell into purple dye." And they'll be like, "Oh, how cute, you have a red panda." That it would be like that. It's a little bit exaggerated, but that's pretty much what happens. By the way, red pandas are cute. But one of my exes insisted on calling me that, so I hated that. It made me so angry. He would call me that because he thought I was fat and he would like to call me chubby. That's why he was saying that. Because Red pandas are much smaller than the black and white ones, but they're still kind of chubby. And so you would call me chubby. Back then I was very thin, okay? I was about 130, but yeah. I don't know why I'm talking about that, but it's just kind of a weird story. But yeah, that sounds like a cute pet name for your significant other, my little red panda, but it would get me angry when he said that. Here, that's the cat. I have a cat now. Well, it's missing parts. I still have to do the arms and the tail. Okay, we're gonna sew on the ears though, because I have a bunch of parts just sitting there. Oh, that. Oops. Yeah. We're gonna start with the colorful one. Let's go. Oh, there. All I have to do is line it up and sew it on at the right spot. It's very easy. I kind of like to start it a little bit more angled when I do this part than the pattern says. Because the designer, she folds it in half and kind of sews it like that, but I don't like it. I prefer the ear to be like showing more a little bit. I know that cats have folded ears, but that's kind of, I think it's cute when it has, it's like it's wider, it's more caricatural, it it seems more like a caricature. Oh, that's okay. Oh, that's perfectly okay. It's just I think I misread what you said actually. So let me know what you're up to. I know that Nifty is looking for a job and you're waiting to go to therapy. But if anyone else is over here, I mean, let us know what you're making, what you're doing. Are you enjoying your day? All right, now I'm sewing the rest of this. It's also very cute. Oh, working on a cardigan. What kind of cardigan are you doing? Yeah. There, I have one ear gone. Well, gone. Done, maybe. Ah, ah, one ear attached. That's just me being weird. Okay. I like the way I put them a little bit lower. Because what the designer does is she pinches it like that and attaches it more like this, a little bit more on top. But I like them to look full and open like this because I think it's just so cute to have big open ears like that. Oh, oh yeah, that one you told me about. I think another pattern, but you couldn't make any sense of it. So you're just going with someone you don't. Oh, someone you know who. Okay, I get it. I get what you mean. Yeah. Sometimes designers just have a way of completely confusing you. And I know that because I'm a designer and I confuse the heck out of some people sometimes. But yeah, sometimes the way they explain it is just like you can tell they did not properly vet that. Like they did not properly make sure it was understandable. Like maybe they didn't do testing or whatever. But yeah, sometimes it's all over the place. I totally get. I totally get it. Yeah. Okay. Just making sure I'm sewing in the right place. Because I do not want to have to rip out sewing. That is the most annoying thing you can possibly frog is when you're placing things. I don't like to pin because the pins always come out when I pin something. I think this is aligned. Who knows at this point? Right now, you are using a 3.5 hook. Sorry, it's hard for me to read from that far. Your texts are a little bit small, and I can't really make the window that much bigger. I wish it was built in YouTube that you could put the text bigger, but it's not. That's why I'm reading like this, because it's really hard for me to read text that small. I need glasses, but I can't afford them, so that asks for a 5 hook. Yeah, I get that. You never want to do this again. I totally understand. Variegated Halloween, yay! Oh yes, that one. They're orange, pumpkin kind of color. What's the name of it again? But I know the one you're talking about. It's beautiful. I wish they sold that here. They do not. By the way, for those who would like to know, I have a little Beetlejuice treat bag that I just added to my Shopify. I'm gonna show you, but I'm selling 2 of them right now because I don't have more made. I could make more, but I have a little treat bag. But I also have the pattern for this if you don't want to make it. If you want to make it, I have that on my Ribbler. Hold on, let me send the link. It's a paid pattern though, but I feel like it's reasonably priced. There. Thank you for the reminder, Nightbot. Yeah, pulling out sewing is bad. Some people hate sewing amigurumi parts, but I mean, I don't mind it. What I really dislike is pulling it out when you have to. Sometimes you have to for your project to look right. What are your least favorite crochet task, people? Let us know in the chat what you hate. I like talking about positive things and what I love, but I'm a hater. Right, Ian, I'm a hater. That's what we were saying the other day. I don't remember. I think we were talking about some random queer stuff, as we often do. But I like talking about despicable things. So, what's your least favorite tasks in crochet or knitting, whatever you want? Uh, Anything counts. Just tell us what you hate doing. Oh, yeah, you don't mind sewing, but you think it's very you don't think you're very good at it, and it gets hard. Yeah, things getting things even is one of my worst things too. I always get a little skewed whenever I sew plushies together. Most people think they're all right, but I can see that my things are not even, and it drives me crazy. I totally get that. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. It's kind of hard. I think me being dyspraxic and dysgraphic makes it so. Yeah, whenever I sew something on, it's just not where it should be. Alright, I just have this one little thing to sew on now. I'm almost done with the ears. After that, we're gonna do the eyes. Yeah. Another thing is I'm usually okay with weaving in my ends. But this one time, I weave as I go because this one time I didn't. And it was a rainbow project, and I had to cut and switch colors every like 3 rows. I had to switch colors. And so at the end I got like hundreds of little ends to weave in. And that at that moment I decided, okay, I'm gonna weave as I go from now on. I'm never wanting to do that again. And I really don't mind weaving in as I go. Like for me, it just takes a second and it's all right. And after that, I don't have to worry about it anymore. Kitty. All right, I'm gonna have to use pins for this next part. Where are the pins? Down there. You never. Yeah. Oh, you're lucky. I definitely feel some hate when I crochet sometimes. Oh, frogging is one of my least favorites because it's just so frustrating for me to have to redo things. I hate redoing things. It's an ADHD thing, but my brain just does not like to redo. Whatever it is, I hate redoing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11. Okay, it's at row 11. And then this one goes one row below, one round below. Okay, let's position it right at the very least. And this is good enough, I feel like. Great. All right. Now I can sew them on. Look at that. Very cute kitty. Oh, this one is a little bit far. So I guess I will put it one more over here. There. That's better. Much better. It's a cute boy or a girl or you know what? Maybe this kitty is gender fluid. What about that? Yeah, I think all of us are bad at weaving in ends. I think it might be kind of a universal thing. I know some people are excellent at it, like Mikey from the crochet crowd. He is amazing at weaving in ends. Like he is so secure about it. But whenever I do it, they're never fully secure. I don't know. I guess I'm kind of okay-ish, but I'm a warrior. I'm a serial warrior. I always worry that my ends are gonna show, they're gonna pull up or something. Like I do it extra. I put it in one direction, then the next, and then the next, and then the next. Like I weave that stuff in very, very, very intensely. I go everywhere. I should probably I don't know. I should probably chill, but for some reason there is always a part that um comes out or like shows through the stitches because I have very loose tension, so it's hard for me to have secure ends because of that. Oh, trying to crochet straight rows. Well, you'll see it gets better as you gain experience. I feel like I still struggle with my tension. Again, I think it might be the dyspraxia and dysgraphia, but yeah, like that can be a little bit tricky for me sometimes. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I make it look easy, but I've done like 30 plus of these. So yeah, I think I have it pretty I have it pretty much down by now, you know. I've made like probably 30. I counted once. Maybe now I'm more like at 40 kitties because last time I counted, I had like 45, 35, something like that. So yeah, I've done this so much. At some point, it kind of becomes second nature for me to put them together. Like I barely even have to check the pattern for the assembly anymore because I feel like that's pretty much yeah. Okay, we got it there. And then making the smile is the part that I always have to still check because it's a little bit kind of wavy lines that go up and down and up and down, so it's a little bit harder to keep track of. Yeah. Okay, that seems good enough. Yeah. Yeah, 40 sounds about right. Because last time, like I said, last time I counted those that I've sent to people already, um, and those that I have in stock too. But it's really hard to keep an inventory of past stuff and everything. Etsy doesn't really let you do that properly. Shopify is kind of better because like you get stats for every single thing on that app. But like Etsy and those people that I've sent orders to outside of that, like with PayPal and everything that I just invoiced on PayPal, I have a lot of these too. So yeah, I've made a ton of cats. That's the point. No need saying the exact number. I've made so many that I could probably do it with my eyes closed. Maybe not. I'm not that skilled, but just imagine me crocheting away with closed eyes, the little kitties. That would be interesting. Oh, close to 80 packers. That's good. If you didn't know, Ian makes a lot of packers, and you can find that on his shop. Uh, it has the word emporium in it, I want to say. Hold on, I have it on Etsy. If you can tell me just the name without the link, I will put the link down there for you. Because my favorite list is very long, so it might take a moment for me to find it. Oh, yes. Yeah. Yes. Okay, for some reason, Google just does not want me to Google this. There. Yeah, Google does not want me to Google it. Send it to me on Messenger. I'll put it in the because like I know I favorited your shop ages ago, but I have like 22 pages of favorites. So that could take a while. Here I am just scrolling away at my favorites. Oh no, I see so many closed shops. That makes me sad. Ungoogleable. I like that. Okay, thank you. Yeah, if you want to favorite Ian's shop on Etsy, here it is. There you go. Yeah, and you were indeed favorited, but I don't know on which freaking page that is. Yeah, it's probably like in the few beginning pages or something, but yeah, I have a lot of favorites on Etsy. I have a big because what I do is I window shop on there. Like I'll put things that I think are beautiful and things like that, but I don't really buy stuff. So because I'm poor, so I don't buy it. I buy patterns, I buy crochet patterns sometimes. Yeah, a lot of shop closed on Etsy. But it makes me sad to see some of them go because some of them just really quit. They quit everything in the business, or Etsy closed their shop for them. Like Etsy banned them and things like that. Like Etsy has canceled my shop because I owe them like $10. Yeah, so I decided to just not pay anymore because I'm on Shopify. So I'm just not gonna restore my Etsy shop for the meantime. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm still shadow banned on Instagram. So annoying. It happens all the time now, and I don't know what I do wrong to be shadow banned that every time, but I don't know. I don't care enough to figure it out. There. Okay. I'm just like trying to figure things out. Okay, I was gonna check if my post did well actually, cause I reposted the little Beetlejuice pouch. 5 likes in 5 hours. I'm shadow banned. They shadow ban you for the most ridiculous reasons. They shadow ban you for repeating a word you said in another post, and that's true. By the way, it's true. It's very messed up, but yeah. Um, just feel like these social media platforms just don't love us anymore. It makes me cry. I'll survive, but it makes me cry. Yeah, it's so weird because they want to ban honest creators for like saying Halloween twice in a post, in consecutive posts, but they won't ban bigotry. Like they won't ban, they don't even ban the R word anymore. I don't know if you saw that, but Meta allows the R word. When you report posts with the R word, they don't count it as a slur. And oh my, I'm not gonna say what the R word is. If you don't know what it is, Google it because it's a very hateful word, very ableist word. Um, and I am part of the people aimed by that word. So yeah, Google it if you don't, if you must know. But yeah, Meta allows that word now. You just think like, it's just a freedom of speech. Yeah, sure, it's freedom of speech to talk that way to a person. Sure. There. Now I'm gonna do the smile. I have the little eyes in place. Think about all the times people just spew that hateful word and like that. You hear that in school. Teenagers always throw it around like it's nothing and it's used as an insult a lot. But like, think about all the communities it harmed. Coming up for air, yeah, it's taking a long time. I hope it gets done quickly, dear. I hope it is treasured. Yeah, no, I'm not kidding. I wish I was, but it's true. They're allowing that word freely now. And I'm just about to freaking give up and just pack up and leave to another planet because, like, every time they just allow more and more hate. They're just in a hate competition, just trying to get the most nastiness out there in the shortest amount of time. That's what they're doing. At least that's what it feels like. All right, sorry, I'm kind of trying to figure out where some parts of this go. Oh, uh-oh, it's in the wrong stitch. No, it's kind of up here. Okay, kind of up here. I'm playing yarn chicken with this. I'm just trying to get the two tails to meet in the middle. I'm using the tails that I used to sew the eyes on. But yeah, when you think about all of that, it's just really easy to want to just not participate in anything anymore. Like you go out, you get called a slur. You're in social media, you get called a slur there too. You hear you hear people use the F word like it's nothing, and then after that you're called an R word 5 minutes later on Twitter. Wow, Twitter is a mess, but like, let's say on Facebook, and then you get called another slur. You get called the T slur. That's what happens to us now. It's just in a train for more hate. is where we are heading towards more hate. Da 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 da. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Now we are talking. I got it. No, not quite. I need this to make more sense. Oh. Oh. There. Okay, now we do. Now it works. I'm just gonna tie these two ends together and hide them in. Then I'm gonna show you the little kitty with its smile. There. Oh, I'm so happy. Hello, I'm here now. You think about yeah. Okay, I read that one already. Oh, sorry. Two tails. Yes, two tails. A cat with two tails. That'd be cute. This is the little kitty so far. I don't remember which leg to put on first. I always have to check. Because it's like they're different colors. You get one black one and on one colored. Okay, it's the colored one first, and then the black one. Yeah, okay. That's correct. That is. Aw. I'm sure you can learn too. I'm sure you can learn. It's not super difficult to make plushies, but it is kind of a learning curve. But it is possible to learn. You will probably um, get some frustration at first, just as a fair warning. Uh, I went a little too far here. Mm. But yeah, my muscle memory is well developed here. Because I've made this so many times. So I make it look easy, but it's like it just with anything, with a little bit of practice, it will help you. At first, it's gonna probably be a little wonky. But yeah. Oh, I got asked to do a turtle cover. Some of you heard me talk about this earlier, but I thought I would say. And it's gonna be a cute little dinosaur. It's gonna be a dinosaur. I can't wait. Make this little dinosaur turtle. Dino turtle. And it's making me crave dinosaur nuggets. Eh. We don't even have that here. We have animal nuggets in a popular restaurant, a big restaurant chain, but we don't really have dino nuggets. I've not seen that anywhere. But yeah, chicken nuggets is one of my favorite foods, along with poutine. Sometimes both together is really good. Little bits of chicken nuggets and poutine. Just imagine that. It's kind of a perfect meal, if you ask me. There. Ah, we have one foot. Yeah, that's what I was telling her the other day. Start with a simple sphere, and it will kind of give you a feel of how it's done. And then after that, you can learn more different shapes and everything. Because spheres are easy. You just do your increases, and then you kind of learn you have to increase at a bigger interval at every row and things like that. And then after that, you can move on to ovals, you can move on to different shapes. There are, well, most things in crochet are round, but some people do square amigurumis and things like that. Like I've seen very good square plushies. But there is a round in almost everything. There's usually you would work in a round like this, so in a spiral, and that's how you do your shape basically. Your dietitian is writing a book for nourishing neurodivergence. Chicken nuggets, yes, yes, should call it chicken nuggets. How to properly season a chicken nugget should be the whole focus of the book. Well, it's a joke, but also yeah, so many neurodivergence because it is very bland unless you put like spices on it or something, you season it or whatever. It is so bland and it's an easy recognizable texture, so it's a safe food for a lot of us. It's my safest one of my safest safe foods is chicken nuggets. I know that unless they're stupid and put onions on it or whatever, which like I've seen people do, but usually people don't. People just have the regular chicken nuggets. But yeah, unless they put something really gross on there, it's gonna be good usually. That's I can handle them being a little spicy even if it's not too bad. So most places if they have chicken nuggets, that's what I order. That's so funny because it's a universal thing all across. Like most neurodivergent people enjoy nuggets, and if they don't, they enjoy any kind of like something like maybe chicken burgers or something like that. I've not seen a lot of us who hate chicken nuggets, tenders, or yeah. And it's not very colorful either. It's kind of a sort of a beige, orangish beige color, or kind of brownish, depending what the coating is. I've seen beige nuggets, I've seen yellow nuggets. But it's kind of an easy color to process because a lot of autistic people, I don't have this, I like really colorful stuff, but a lot of autistic people, their sensory issues with food are with color, and like they can't eat colorful foods. It unsettles them. And so, like, yeah, that can be a problem also. So, chicken nuggets, they're fun. They're easy to make. You throw that in the oven for like 25 minutes and voila, done. So it's a low spoons food to cook. Yay, my kitty is pretty. Yes, that's true. You have to count so much, it's crazy. You have to keep track of everything you do. But it's a lot of fun, I say to myself. I try to convince myself that it's fun. I'm joking, I like it. Okay, and now I have to put a fish on the belly. I don't really want to do the arms now. I'll do that later. That's all. This is this is a thread. Yeah, yeah. It was harder to get protein. I am B12 deficient, and my doctor told me, Winter, you have to eat red meats. And I was like, oh, F me. If I'm gonna cook steak, that's gonna be the end of me. Me cooking steak? You kidding? I like steak, but you're gonna make me die if you make me cook that. Cause when I have to cook it, the smell. I don't do the smell. I do not do beef smell. I just do not. It's not something that works for me. It makes me sick. Any kind of steak, I cannot handle the smell of cooking steak. I used to be. I was very used to it because in my family, we're red meat eaters a lot. We live a little bit more north. It is really a thing over there. It's like if you don't eat red meat, that's gonna be sad for you. You're not gonna eat much because everyone is crazy about their steak and their the yeah. It's a big thing in my family. So hate that. Okay. Okay, I managed to do the little fishy now. I'm gonna keep the rest of this thread to do the little stitches on the tail too. And I have this much left. That's enough to do that. But yeah, nuggies, poutine, safe food. Fries. Fries is a big safe food. Well, there's fries and poutine, obviously. There. And now let me just poke the little ends back through. And I will continue talking after this. Yeah, okay, they don't want to be stuffed through. I'm gonna cut them now then. Nah. It doesn't want to be cut. No. Alright. I managed. We're proud. Today we did most of a plushie. It just needs arms. It's a little bit of a disabled kitty right now. But it's a plushie, so it's able to gain arms, which most humans aren't. It's wonky already. This foot should have been a little bit more to the right. But that's okay. It's a zombie. It can be weird. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break for a crocheting break right now. We're gonna change the gloves. Yeah, all this black I can't use for the next part. So I'm gonna cut to the purple and I'm gonna use it for something else. Actually, it's gonna go on my big yarn ball. There. Let's sit. You're B12 deficient too. Yeah. You're sensitive to color as well. Yeah, exactly. That can be hard to find things to eat when you're sensitive to color. Like some autistic people, if they have more than one color in their plate, they just won't eat. They're able to handle one color at a time, especially if they're mixed together. Like it's anything with texture, sensory things. But if it's mixed at all, like a stew or something like that, like a lot of us cannot eat that. We eat things separately in a plate. I'm gonna go get some food, a little bit, because I'm starving. Here I am. I'm gonna crush noodles in front of the camera, so I'm sorry in advance for that. Eating Mr. Noodles here. It's getting to where you have to get your shoes. Oh, it'll go well. I get it, but yeah. All right. Thank you for stopping by. Let us know how it went when you come back. Same with your family. They love red meat so much. Yeah. Hi, Lydia. Oh, your laptop died. That's okay. I get it. Sometimes it happens. Yeah, too many bad experiences. I get it. Me too. It reminds me a lot of my childhood in a lot of instances, so I don't really like that. But it's one of the many things that it's weird because for me, I can eat red meat, but I can't smell it. I can't smell it especially as it's cooking. If it's in a burger or something, I don't have a problem. But now, just even eating a snake is a snake, a steak, a snake. I'm gonna eat a snake, people. I'm gonna eat a snake. But even just eating a steak now, it's just I can smell it and taste like the blood and everything. That's why I cook my meat well done. That's why I eat it well done. It's because I can't handle the blood. It's just it tastes like iron. It's not great. Oh, I hate this fork. It's different than my other forks. It's too thin to hold. Doesn't give me a good grip. So that's okay. I put a little bit of water in there. Not a lot, but just enough for the powder to stick. Not enough so that the noodles are soaked, but just enough so that the flavoring flavors. Because otherwise you just end up eating flavoring. This is chicken flavored. Yummy, yummy. Yeah. Yum. Who else likes ramen or little noodles like this? Am I the only one who eats that dry? I think I might have asked before, but yeah, I eat it dry. Yum. Oh. Oh, that's unpleasant. It's getting stuck in there. Mm. You haven't had any in a long time. I eat a lot of these because they're cheap. You do too. Yeah. Sorry, it's stuck in my teeth. Hold on. Okay. Great. That is one thing that having long nails is good for. That might sound disgusting, but I don't have toothpicks here. Well, they're in my kitchen. They're far away. You add hot water. Yeah, I don't. I'm not capable of eating wet noodles. Too too mushy, too I can't. It's too soft. Too soft for winter. I love those though. I'm sad they don't have the beef flavor anymore at the place I shop. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, me too. Yeah. Sometimes it gets boring. Same thing. When I get tired of a food, I won't even look at it for ages. Like I've not eaten spaghetti in like gosh, I've not eaten spaghetti in like a year. Of possibly more. US. I'm sad that they don't have beef flavor anymore. This is chicken. I got like 8 of them yesterday, and the cashier rang me for the wrong amount, and I had less than that in my account. And I was like, "What? 6.90 for this?" And she was like, "Yeah, you have 10." And I told her, "Okay, you're gonna have to remove some because I don't have enough to pay for this, lady." And she counted again, and she was like, "Oh, my bad. You have 8." So I was like, "Yeah, that's not gonna work. You have to remove some of them." I counted as I was grabbing them too, that so that the amount in my account wouldn't go over that. It cost me like $5 for 8 of those. I've been going live so much the past few days. But at least we're having a lot of fun. I feel like I've been hanging out with a lot of you guys, and it's been making me feel really good. We had Don and Jerry stop by earlier. Mm. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, if you have to think about your health first, like take the time you need. Absolutely. Sometimes you just have to rest or do something else. Noodles. The kimchi flavored ones. Yeah, that I can't do. Chopped bok choy. Cool. Chicken. Yeah, chicken is one that I love. You know what I used to do? Um, I used to buy back when I still had money, but I used to buy canned ham and like canned chicken and canned turkey. You know, these little flakes. Um, and I would put it in there, and it would be so good. Yeah, that's how I got my meat intake. But somehow I was still B12 deficient. Oh my, it feels so good to be eating. I haven't eaten anything all day. Feels like cereals right now. Yeah, I don't really have the choice to eat that though, because that's the only thing I could afford. So yeah, I told myself I could eat 2 packs of them a day, not more. So that's fun. I'm sorry for the mouth noises. Oh. One thing that I used to do is, these flakes that I just talked about. I used to have 3 cats. 3 cats, but, well, they had trees, but you know what I mean. I used to have 3 cats. I would open one of these cans for myself to eat, and then the kitties would come running and steal all of it. So I was eating my food with the little chunks of meat in there. My cats would just jump on me and stuff their face in my food. So I was just like, no, kitty. So I would take tiny chunks of it and throw them. And so the cats would run after the little chunks of food. So yeah. That's pretty much, yeah. And it's meat, so it's okay for them to eat that. Actually, the best diet for a cat is raw meat, so. They would just not leave me alone when I was opening one of these cans. I couldn't be in peace ever. So yeah, I would just like rip tiny chunks of it from my food, and it was very cute. Alright, I'm gonna grab another one because I feel weak right now. Hello again. Oh. So, what about you, Ian? Does your kitty try to steal your food sometimes? $31. Wow, it's getting hot. I hope you're staying inside. I hope you're staying comfortable. Oh, you have your AC? That's good. Yeah, that's good. I have it too, but I'm not gonna use it because I'm poor. Yeah. Oh, not usually. Okay, yeah. Steal food out of your hand. Yeah, my cats did that. I had to put them away in another room when they were babies, when I was trying to eat, because like they would just jump on me and jump in the bowl directly. They were kittens. They would jump in the bowl and put their face like that, and I had to actively force them to get away. I had to grab them and put them somewhere else. And they would the second I did that, they would jump right back on there. Like, there was no way of keeping them away. So that's it. I resorted to throwing chunks of food, and now they would leave me alone for 5 seconds. Oh no. Yeah, I need more food. I'm so hungry today. Good. Okay, I've put a little bit too much water there. This is so yellow, it's crazy. This flavoring was much better when I was a kid. It tasted more like it tasted more salty than it did yellow radioactive powder. Mm. Hydration reminder. Another thing I would do is I had these bite-sized treats for cats, like these freeze-dried chunks of meat. And that's the best treat you can find for a cat. Like they love that so much, and it's the most healthiest snack. And it's just meat. It's just freeze-dried chunks of meat, and so yeah, I would grab them, and then I would teach tricks to my cats. I taught them a bunch of stuff like the basic sitting, standing, all of the fun ones. And then I taught one of them to high five. That was pretty cool. I was starting to teach Mr. Hyde to stand on my hands. Because, like, you can teach a cat to stand on a hand like this, and they will gather their paws like this, and they will stand. But I was trying to teach him that. Didn't work too well, but at least he was standing in two hands like this, and then you bring it together the more and more, and at some point the cat just gets it to stay in one hand. But I got him to stand on two hands like this, so that was a victory for me. Yeah. Oh, your cat didn't like that? Oh no. He just wants the cheap stuff. That's okay. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes you just have to find the right thing that your cat will eat, because cats can be really picky. Like some of them will like only turkey, but the other one will like only duck. Like it's crazy. I tried a lot of these treats, but my cat were hungry little boogers. Like they would eat shrimp ones, chicken ones, duck, turkey, beef, everything. They were just angry little fuckers. That's what they were. I'm sorry. You never. Yeah, I'm allergic to Lydia. I'm allergic too, but I love them. enough to. Um, I'm quite heavily allergic, so I would get um I got used to them after living with them, but um I would get like my airways closed up that much. Yeah. But after I moved out of the last city I was in when I came here for university, my roommate had a cat, so I had to get used to that. Yeah. My cats, my little kittens, they were just crazy. They were really good kitties, but kittens are just super energetic. You need to make them spend their energy every day. You have to make them run and chase their toys and everything. You have to do that every day, otherwise they're gonna destroy your house. That's just the way kittens are. They're learning to be hunters, so you have to care for them. But yeah, they were so crazy. They destroyed everything I ever owned. They were worse than the last roommate I had. You know, I told you about that. He destroyed everything, like even cooking plates and my iron of all things. He destroyed my iron. Not my straightening iron, but my clothes iron. Um, he just broke the cord inside, the electrical cord. He just broke that. Don't ask me how, I don't know. But he broke it, and then yeah, but kittens, they will probably get on your furniture and push everything down. Even older cats can do that sometimes, but if you entertain your cat enough that they're not bored, usually they don't really destroy stuff. But you have to play with them every day because they get the hunter instinct, and if you don't get that out of them by playing with them and making them chase and spend their daily hunter energy, that that energy comes out on your stuff. Like it comes out breaking your stuff. Oh, you had a kitty for 12 years. That's awesome. Kitties are sweetest. I studied art history actually. I told you this. I was in art history. I spent about 2 years there, but after that the pandemic hit, and doing classes on Zoom, turns out I can't really do that. My brain doesn't follow. It wants to do everything else, so I dropped out. And now the problems started a few years after that, and so I can't really do much anymore. And my brain is not capable of retaining information. And even then, like that, it was getting pretty bad. So yeah, it was very interesting though. It was just crazy studying art history because you have to learn every little detail by heart. Like you have to know the year of the painting, you have to know the material, you have to know the style of it, And you get quizzed on that, by the way. So yeah, but it was fun. Actually, I talked about it the other night when you were talking to me about Skinny Puppy and Ogre. I mentioned it. It was when I was in. Hold on, let me drink water. When I was in university, I was listening to a lot of Ogre, because I started university in 2018, and that's the time that I went to see the show, and that started this whole big fandom thing, and so I was listening to that all the time. So that's when I mentioned it. Oh, that's okay, Lydia. You don't have to go to college if you don't want to. But I'm not talking about college. It's a different thing here in Quebec. But in Quebec we have both college and university, and it's not the same education level. We have 2 years of college, or three depending on what you're doing. And then after that, it's a pre-university degree. Actually, it prepares you. It doesn't give you a degree. You can't work out of what you learn in a pre-university degree. But after you're done with college, hold on, there's something happening outside and it's really loud. The building is shaky now. Okay, but yeah. You have 2 years of pre-university, and it's not specific. You get generic classes in between your own field. Like if you're studying arts, you'll get art classes, but you'll also get French, philosophy, PE. You get PE in college here, by the way. But after that, once that's done, you can make your choice to apply to universities, in which you'll go into your field, your like art history. I actually did museum studies. That was my profile, because there's two profiles. There's art history general, and there's art history museum studies, and mine was museum studies. So I was gonna work in museums and take care of that. But yeah, after that, you get a college degree, but all the hold on. All the college degree does, it gets you into university, unless you do a technique that I explained on my other life. Unless you do a technique for like 3 years, or there's another one for like 4 years. Anyway, unless you do that, if you graduate, you don't get a job. You just get into uni. And after that, in university, you do your bachelor's, your um master's, and your doctorates, like everywhere else, I think. But yeah, it's different here. We get 2 more years before that happens. And it's just because Quebec wanted to be weird. So So yeah, it's a little bit complicated, but it works differently here. Oh yeah, I got lots of like on my pattern. Lots of likes. Yeah, that made me happy. Someone who's not shadow banned shared it to their stories. There's something similar there. Oh really? Oh, community colleges. Mm-hmm. Oh, cool. Yeah. Yeah, but in Quebec it's just really we get 2 more years. They're not optional. If you want to go to uni, you have to go to college first here. It's really like 2 more years. The rest of Canada doesn't even have that. I don't think. Nifty, tell me how it is in the rest of Canada, but yeah. And we call it CEGEP here too. It has a fancy name. It's an acronym for something. Don't ask me what, I don't know. Choose to go to straight into university. Yeah. Okay, I see. Yeah. Oh, they can do that. That oh, I didn't know. I didn't know you could do a general thing. Yeah. Um yeah, in Quebec it's you have to go to one then the other. They don't do this in university, like they don't have a general program sadly. Um but that's interesting. I didn't know that. It's really just because we had to be different than the other provinces. That's the reason we have this. Because a lot of people think it's really useless. And yeah, it's just more money, more resources. It costs you more resources for an education that is not really that bona fide at the end. Because you know how it is. The professors in uni, they end up repeating everything you learned in college. Because most of the people either weren't there or don't remember. So they have to redo the basics anyway. It's a mess. But yeah, I did 2 years of um was like general arts. Well, the program that I did in CJEP was literature and arts and visual arts. Um, but then after that, I was into museum studies in uni. Also, I was in college for about 10 years. I explored a little bit, and I dropped out 2 times. I dropped out twice. Actually, the college threw me out because I had bad grades, but that's another story. When you come back, you have to sign a big contract that says you'll make the effort and all of that. Anyway, and then they decide if they accept you or not. I'm gonna go put this. Oh no, actually, you can stay here. Don't judge me, but I'm about to eat the leftover chunks like this because my fork is not grabbing them. So happy that I did a little bit of work at least today. Yeah, it's a little bit all over the place here in Quebec. And I'm not the only one saying so. What ends up happening is people realize that doing these 2 years of CEGEP that are super hard because the professors, okay, they take themselves so seriously. They make everything twice as hard as it needs to be, twice as hard as it will be in uni. Then they tell you you will suffer in uni if you think this is hard. And then you go to uni and it's super easy and you get like super good grades and you're like, okay, but I'm used to failing stuff all the time. And now I get like 90% and things like that. Like I get an A and that makes no sense. It's so weird because I had super mega good grades my first year of uni before I became too depressed. But in college I would get a maximum of 80% like on an assign on any given assignment. I would never get over that. Sometimes I got the odd good grade, but really good grade I mean, but like I had decent, semi decent grades. Most of them were around 70 or something. Oh no. I spilled salt on my stickers. Oh no. I spilled salt on my stickers. Sorry. All right. I think I'm going to be going soon though, but I want to thank everyone for hanging out with me. Thank you for keeping me company. And I will see you later. Don't forget to hit the like button before you go. And have a super good day. Take care of yourself. Take care of your loved ones. And I'm sending a lot of good thoughts to Dawn again because she lost her brother. If you want to say her a good word, send her a good word, do that. Um, and my thoughts are with you, dear friend. I'm with you. And thank you for stopping by this morning. I appreciated that. I hope you and Jerry will be okay. I'm keeping you in my thoughts, as I'm keeping all of my friends, of course. But I want to thank everyone for staying with me and taking care of me and for all your kindness. That's really appreciated. It kept me afloat for this whole time, so I really want to say thank you for that. And hold on, sorry. That's the one thing with ramen when I eat it. It gets stuck in my teeth everywhere. I'm sorry. Um but yeah, I hope you have a super good day, that you're feeling safe and comfortable and that you have everything that you need. So I'm going to see you later. Bye-bye.